Let's go get the maps. Just gotta plow through. Another small soul core.
Steel yourself!
You got this? Yep, I'm not worried. It's just a matter of time. I think we're strong enough that we could just plow right through. All the way to Endgame, we should have no troubles. I think my damage is good enough, my survivability is good enough to just plow on to the end. Kaboom. Thank you, Skit Sec, for a 130-month resub. Appreciate that. Got him. 130 months. That's a big one. Explore Jakani's Sanctum. Seat of the rise to power.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. There is maybe the.
Now I gotta go start those generators. Uncut skill gem. Character looks chunky. Yep, we're pretty chunky. Uh-oh. Oh, God, Frozen. Oh. Frozen sucks. But they were capped on fire. Got lightning. There, you should be fine. What stash tabs? If you're gonna buy any, the first one you should always buy is the currency tab. Make sure it's the regular currency tab, not the guild one.
You won't escape!
So you want the currency tab. And then after that, you're going to want the map tab, but there isn't one in the PoE 2 currently. That's going to be an important one. Plate belts, yes. The other ones, I don't get quite as much use of. They're nice, but I don't think they're really necessary. Like the unique tab is nice if you want to collect all the uniques. The flask tab isn't really necessary anymore since you have so few of them. Modifies an item unpredictably. If you're gonna trade, a premium tab is nice for the extra space, but you can do it without it. If you plan on doing a lot of trading, like having a big chunky public tab is nice, but if you're only gonna be trading a little bit here and there, you probably don't need a giant premium tab. But usually one premium tab. One quad tab. The currency tab. One unique tab is nice. Gem tab can be useful if you just want to dump all your gem stuff into a tab. We chonky. Yeah, the other ones are just depending on how much you do. Like, if you're just gonna be getting essences every time you run across one randomly, you're not focusing on it, then I wouldn't. Then the essence one isn't really all that useful. But if you plan on farming the essences a lot, then that would definitely be useful. The other ones are just sort of like, how often will I use this basis? What? What? No! I'll never know what it is now. God damn it. Something, it absolutely blew the fuck up and killed me. Like, what was that? I have no idea what I just died to. Well, it's something, some unique armor that had Dex on it, so I won't be able to use it. Not something I would ever use, but who knows? It seemed like it was like a corpse exploding, and that's always... I hate that shit so much when they have that in the games.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I miss when, in the old game, when you would die, like, you could still get the loot you had as long as you have, well, you had map tries, but in PoE 2, when you die, like, everything just vanishes.
You won't escape!
One thing I've been hearing about people in maps is that apparently you don't get enough loot for it to really matter too much. Like, you don't really need all 6 portals because not enough good loot drops usually to need all those portals. That's a lot of burning ground, my lord.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Yeah, so right now in PoE 2, there's a situation that happens where if something drops, but you die before picking it up, you'll never know what it was. It's, you died. Like, aw. Well, grinding games is very good at listening to feedback and implementing it. So if people universally think that maps are too big and annoying to run across and not really rewarding, then they'll fix it. Because they aren't like some devs that like gaslight you. They're like, hey, no, our game is perfect. Get better. And they're like, all right, people aren't liking this. Let's fix it. Let's make it more fun.
Odds and ends we found in the jungle. Ah, it's a deal. Take care.
Yeah, right now, in the game, when you die, everything respawns and all loot disappears. In PoE 1, when you died, you could run back and like grab what you missed and stuff. So it's quite different how it works now. Chaos resist, cold resist, max life. Damn. Almost stacked. $1,800 life. Not bad. There's a Twitch drop now for a Portal. So if you are watching and watch for an hour or 2 hours, you get the Portal drop. Alexa, set upstairs nest to 6-5. Alexa, set upstairs nest to 66.
Welcome. Anything catch your eye? My tribe could use that.
All right, 14. Let's get phone chatter up to 14. Jackalow, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Forgot to put the gift message up. Oop. All right, going back. Uncut support gem.
This should fit in the generator.
If you give 2 more gift subs, you get a second Chimera pet.
It's supposed to spark like that.
If you want one, if you want one, you can have 2 out at once if you really want to. What level is Dad? I'm 38. Oh, in game I'm 61. Boom. Must be weird training as a monster in these games to like all you're gonna do your entire life is cast a little tiny weak lightning spell and hope you get them. You and 1,000 of your closest monster buddies. Okay, there's the second soul core. Just gotta find the other generator now. The Jenny. Kaboom.
Return to death.
Probably over here somewhere. Yeah, grinding games always good at their artwork, for sure. Beautiful stuff. Maps just are a little bit too big space-wise. Just they need to shorten them a little bit, just so we get to see, like, because most of them you're just running around empty space, which doesn't feel good. In PoE 1, it was fine because you would, you know, zoom, 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 and just like skip past so much empty space quickly.
I've no more room.
Just got that 3 in that boss, that 2 from a Frostmech was simple. Yeah, like if you have a good build and good damage, none of the bosses should be giving you much trouble in the campaign.
My satchel is full.
And if you're able to stun and or freeze, you always have like a little bit easier time. I watched Mathel last night with his Frost Lightning Monk just absolutely obliterate the Pinnacle boss. He just, or might have been I don't know if it was the Pinnacle, but it was one of the bosses. He just went through it and annihilated it with little effort.
Take your time. My tribe could use that.
Oh, I bet they could.
Take your time.
Why do you have that?
There.
I said click on stuff I don't mean to. Now, call me crazy, but I don't like how belts work currently. I feel like belts, when you get to higher bases, you just have charm slots already. I don't like having to roll for charm slots, especially on unique belts where you can't roll on it. Like, they should just like give you more charm slots as you get to higher quality stuff.
Back to the central chamber.
You won't escape!
Probably just as quick to run, so let's just run across. Here and down. Are pets rare in this game? No, you just buy them on the shop. Pets are cosmetic, therefore you pay for them. How similar to Diablo? Well, it's an action RPG, and the devs were inspired by Diablo 2 when they were making Path of Exile 1. So if you like the old school Diablo, that's what this game was inspired by originally.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. gone.
I'll jealously count their secrets.
Yeah, you're not getting the soul gem. I'm sorry, sir. Turn to the infested barons and activating the stone altar. Over there. PoE 2 is amazing. Just play it. Play PoE 1, see if you like that. Because it's PoE 1's free. This is a sequel. They changed quite a lot from PoE 1 to PoE 2, but it's an action RPG and people love that PoE 1. This game is not finished, though. It's in early access, so it won't be done for at least probably 6 months to a year.
No chance.
There's lots of stuff that's unbalanced right now that needs, tweaking and adjustments and stuff. We're in that initial phase where they're like balancing all the mechanics to make sure that they're fun and not broken. Like, I wouldn't play on hardcore right now because hardcore is not very balanced. A lot of fights are all over the place in difficulty and challenge. The Ascendency trials are... The Ascendency trials for Melee are just not fun right now. So if you're Melee, I would stay away from... The first one's fine, but getting your third Ascendency as Melee is really, really hard right now. Especially the Sanctum style trial that is not really nice to Melee. Enter. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Like, the trial is not friendly for Melee because in Melee you're getting into Melee range and you're gonna get hit by stuff. So having the like failing it be on how many times you take damage is not fun. On range you can just like play very defensive and stay away and just keep doing your full damage, but in Melee you have to like play so defensively that it becomes almost not fun. Because if you take damage, you're one step closer to failing the whole trial. But pretty much, like, if you're Melee, though, you gotta stack the hell out of honor resistance to, like, have a chance with those relics. Because it's just brutal. Yeah, and if you're like a Thorns build, I don't know how you do the honor trial as a Thorns build. Like, you're going to constantly take damage and then reflect it. I don't know. Some builds just can't do the trial. Then the other one has its own set of like annoying things. Some of those debuffs are like anti-fun. Increased strength. The aftershocks haven't been great here. I don't know. I think I want to respect that at some point. Yeah, they're just going to have to figure out how to make both trials playable for more builds. Because right now it feels like if you're playing certain builds, you're just like punished intensely for the way they have it set up. And I don't think that's how they want it to be. I think it's just like they're just gonna have to work on getting it there eventually. It'll just take some tweaking and some iterations and stuff, but we'll see. Melee crit chance. Damage lucky against heavily stunned enemies. I do want to get some of the things over here. Wait, that one, that node right there is amazing. Just remove honor and it's fixed. Well, like, I think honor, instead of it being like a complete fail, should be like, the higher your honor at the end, the higher your magic roll chance for the gear at the end. I think that would balance it better. So that way, like, if you play really defensively and good, you're able to, like, you get, like, higher magic chance at the end. So that way your loot tends to be better. Like, so that way, like, sure, melee builds wouldn't be able to do it as well, but at least you would be able to get your Ascendency point and, you know, that kind of stuff. At least you would be able to get loot. You just might not get... You just lose a little bit of magic roll bonus, you know, if it's a little bit lower. I think that would be a little more fun. If it just, like, was a bonus to increase your chance of getting, like... You're not guaranteed to get better loot. Just if you have higher magic find, you might get an extra currency or two, you know? That kind of stuff would be nice. Power attacks deal increased damage. That would be nice. Yeah, it was based on the Ultimatum League, and I don't know how popular that league was in general. Because I personally didn't like that league. I don't know. Some people probably did, though. Stun build up, 5% increased strength. You know, I don't know if I need these points here. Over here we would... Stun build up and threshold is nice. %5 increased strength would be more life per second. Life recovery. Every rage also grants increased armor. Move all mana converts light cost to life cost. Defend armor against attacks. Increase melee damage with hits at close range. Increased area effect for attacks. There's some actually nice stuff over there. Warcry speed. I feel like there's a lot of travel points in the tree now. Like, getting across is a lot. There's so many nodes now. So I spend so many points on the little stat nodes. There's just so many of them now. That's one. Empowered attacks deal increased damage. Warcry's empowered an additional attack. Increased area effect. definitely want... Yeah, the warrior area is very, like, there's lots of travel nodes between. I wish there was more, like, more shortcuts. I think it would be nice if they added, like, here, like, a one node to get from there to there without having to go through all that, you know? I feel like there should be more shortcut nodes where you could, like, skip a big chunk of it if you don't want that, like, section. Like, if I could get from here to there, that would save me so many points. Like, all these over here, you know? There's a lot of things I want, but, man, they're just so spread out. Okay, I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 just to get to the node to start putting there. It would be fine if we just had like some more points to spend is all. I think if they give us a few more points or added some shortcuts or trimmed down the number of travel nodes there are, I think it would be a little bit nicer. What I wish they would do is go through and if they could like take these two nodes and attach all 4 to this one and then remove this middle node. Like little spots where they could remove a travel node or two would be nice. I feel like there's so many that you're just spending on stat points. So it would be nice to get a little more. Maybe if we got like 180 points, it'd feel better. We just don't have enough skill points. It feels low right now. Well, so I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels just to start to put the points into there. Man. So I'm gonna have to like remath and figure out how I'm gonna like get all these nodes. Now that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I am using this stuff. There's a way to get here and cut out some of this stuff. Just gained 40 levels. This is the hardest part about the skill tree, though, is like you gotta take the like amount of points you have, figure out how you're gonna connect as many of the big ones you have in as few points as possible. It's always the hard in-game puzzle. Is how do you like you're gonna have to sacrifice some nodes you want because you just can't reach them without it being too expensive point wise. It's always a struggle in game. Figuring out like, I want this one, that one, and this one, but I'd have to be level 400 to get them all. So it's like, that's just not gonna work. Might be interesting if like travel points costed like half a point or something. Then I could reach more nodes. Get more of the fun points. Something to just like let you travel further cheaper. That's a decent upgrade. Decent upgrade. Don't think I need that node. So these are very small amounts. Yeah, I feel like they could go through the passive tree and figure out, I don't know, like even like shortcut nodes, like where you could put a point, here, and instead of it being linear, you like travel to a different spot in the tree and then go somewhere else. Some like shortcut nodes might be fun.
Take your time.
Because God forbid if you want if you want to get some of the passives for, like, if you want some of the witch passives, but you're starting down here, that's like, ooh, I don't know how you do that. That's gonna be rough. But it is early access, and I'm sure the skill tree is going to go through, just like everything else, some iterations. They're going to figure out, okay, let's see if we can move some stuff around, if we can trim some stuff, we can work on some stuff.
Hey there.
It might be cool if, like, they added points that were specifically just travel node points. And then they could give you a lot more of those. Like, these nodes are never going to be able to be put into a passive node, but it can be put into the stat nodes. And you get a lot of those so you can travel easier a little bit. I don't know, something like that.
Ah, some pretty things, yes?
Almost like every time you level up, you get an attribute point. And those are like, you can only put attribute points into the travel nodes that are just stats and nothing else.
Yes.
Might be a fun way to, like,
Pretty things, yes?
make everyone happy with that.
My tribe could use that.
Yeah, it would be fun. Like, you get an attribute point and level up, and you get a perk point. Attribute points can only be spent on stat points on the tree, and then the other one could be like, yeah. Of course, Cake Guy. I'm not stupid. But what we're saying is, like, there are some nodes in the Witch Tree that are energy shield specific, that if you're down here, you have to invest a lot of points to get over there. Like, a lot. So it would be nice if there were some ways to travel to further parts of the trees without having to dump 50% of your points just to reach them, you know? Because it would be nice to, like... Or if they could put some, like, energy node stuff, like, more spread out throughout the tree or something. Because it's really hard to, like, get to certain things, and it makes some builds almost impossible if you can't reach them. Which maybe that's what they want, but there are some things, like... There's a lot of stuff up here near the witch that is really hard for people over here that also does elemental stuff to reach. So it's like a balancing act. There's ways like we could like tweak it to like make it more interesting. Maybe like even if, what if, now this would be crazy. Once you reach like a certain level, you could pick a second starting point. So maybe you start here and here. Kind of like the Scion could do. Imagine if you could, like, that way you could be on, like, you could reach this stuff easier. So that way if you want to get some, like, some witch stuff, but you're playing as, you know, the class down here, you can actually reach a few of those if you could pick a starting point over here or something. Might be fun. Because the Scion, like, had that ability where they could start at two different spots, and the tree would be nice. And also, it would be nice if they went through and added some highway lanes where it's quick travel at few points, but there's nothing really connected to it. Like, you know, kind of like you could spend if you want to travel, like there's some highways built in where you could spend points at a higher efficiency rate to get further into the tree, but there's just not much there. Or even have like less points on there or something like that. Somewhere like just to accelerate your movement through the tree a little bit. Or what if they just gave us 800 points as a low starting point? We get 800 passive points. I think that'd be fair and balanced. I think that'd be fine. Fair and balanced. Ship it. It's great. 800 points.
Still alive.
Just give it all to us. We deserve it. We've been good this year. All right, well, the math is hard right now. The math is real hard because it's hard to figure out how I'm going to reach some of these nodes. I have to spend so many points to get over there. Oh, man. And then once I get there, there's just stuff there I want. So it may not be worth going for that one because I can't quite... Okay, I don't think I can... Like, I would love to have this one. Damage with hits lucky if used against heavily stunned enemies. But I'd spend so many points to reach there. In fact, I might just get rid of this whole section right here. It's just too many points, I think. I may want to focus more on empowered attacks. We'll see. Chopped, can you just let me have a fun morning without you, like, that ain't factual. Like, can't we just have fun for a minute? You have to, like, yuck our yum and, like, crush shit all over our dreams. Just give us a minute, Chopped. Just like, have a fun moment. Just, like, shitting all over our fun. Like, let us have it. It's Christmas, goddammit. It's Christmas time. Give me, like, a minute to actually have some fun here and, like, fantasize about stuff. I want a dream, all right? Let me have a dream. .75. Ooh, that's a lot of regen right there. I have to get over there. Christmas starts November 1st and lasts until January 2nd, all right? That's how long Christmas lasts now. Well, I'm going to have to get over there. It's going to be a lot of movement. I'm sorry I don't play this game because the warrior isn't conventionally attractive. I'm getting so tired, chat. So tired of reading comments from people online about how a video game character isn't hot enough. I'm just like, I'm just tired. It's just like, ugh. Like, my God, it's not a big-breasted lady who's super, super hot. I can't fap to this. Like, how am I supposed to play this game if I can't even like get off on it? Like who? What is that? Why you play games? Like, I thought you played games to just have fun. I don't know. We're just so crazy nowadays.
Foul beast!
Thank y'all. Troubled camp again. Nope. Regal shard, very nice. Oh, I think we're going through there. Wrong side. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't have the energy to just constantly be angry all the time about everything. Everything and like how hot people are in video games. Like, I just literally never even thought about it. Oh, the camp has a vendor, sometimes rare items. Okay, cool. All right, let's go ahead and run.
You won't escape!
Must get to maps. Must get to maps. Must get to maps. Must get to maps.
It still works.
To get the maps, you have to beat Act 1 through 3, and then again, and then you're at Endgame. And the full release, you're going to beat Act 1 through 6, and then you're at Endgame. But Act 4, 5, and 6 aren't done yet, so they only have a repeat of Act 1, 2, and 3 currently. I know, like, you never see a bunch of these people standing outside of game studios with picket signs like, bigger tits, dumb wits, bigger tits, dumb wits, you know, like that kind of stuff. It's always just complaining on, like, Reddit and stuff. It's just, like, it's crazy.
Still alive. Anything catch your eye?
Nope.
I'll take it.
Nope. No. Now we're slamming. Don't have enough.
I like it.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, I'll throw this in there. Life per second, no. Cold damage, no.
Here to help.
Give it back. Do you ever get anxious about how many upcoming quest dialogue tree, bosses, skill decisions, maps, and open world you come in the year? No, I'm a gaming god. I'm omnipotent and all-knowing, so I already know every decision I'm gonna make before I make it because that's just how it works. It's a tough life, but someone's gotta live it. I was making a list of all the games come out this year, and 2025 though is gonna be absolutely filled to the brim with games. Like not just games, but potentially just epic games that are bigger than a normal year, like Grand Theft Auto 6. That one's gonna be massive. Monster Hunter Wilds. That one's gonna be insane. Let me pull up my list. Yeah, Outer Worlds. Forgot about that one. So far, we have Grand Theft Auto 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Avowed, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Borderlands 4, Death Stranding 2, Doom Dark Ages, Ghost of Yotai, which is a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, Greedfall 2, Little Nightmares 3, Elden Ring spin-off game, the Switch 2 and all its Nintendo games, Civilization 7, The Altar, Slay the Spire 2, Dave the Diver DLC, Mafia the Old Country, Like a Dragon Pirate, Dynasty Warriors Origins, Clair Obscura Expedition 3, Killing Floor 3, Dying Light Beast, Enshrouded 1.0, Gears of War E-Day, which might get delayed till next year, but Subnautica 2, and it just keeps going and going and going. Like, there's some big ones on there, like, already, and there's going to be more. It's just crazy. Like, it's just a packed year, and we're not... There's going to be a whole lot more. That's only the beginning of the year. And, like, some of the stuff that's probably coming out at the end. But they're going to announce more in, like, January and stuff. It's June and stuff. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, I put that under the Switch and Switch 2 will be all Nintendo stuff because we don't know exactly what they'll be launching with it. Yeah, that was just some of it. There's going to be more stuff. There's a bunch of games I didn't even put on there. And then, of course, surprise launches and, like, games that will be announced towards the summer. Just a stacked year. The Elden Ring... So the way Elden Ring DLC is going to work is you're going to pick a class. The class will have unique abilities. You'll fight. You get 10 minutes to explore and fight and loot, and then a ring starts lowering on the map. And then you have to fight a boss, and then you get loot, and then it shrinks some more. And then you got to fight, explore, loot, find, and then fight another boss, and then it shrinks again. Then you loot, explore, and then it shrinks again, and then you have to fight the ultimate boss. And then once you finish that boss, you unlock permanent power upgrades for your class and gear upgrades, so that way in future runs you'll be even stronger. So it's kind of like roguelike mixed with Elden Ring and stuff, with Elden Ring bosses. And it sounds like it could be a fun... It's just going to be like a $40 separate DLC using Elden Ring bosses and assets, which sounds pretty cool. Like, I'll try it out. Maybe it'll be really fun. I don't know. So right now, I don't know. I don't know. Could be anything. The game I'm most hyped for early next year, like the first few months, is probably Monster Hunter, because I'm gonna play the hell out of that game.
I need more time.
Monster Hunter is gonna be like one of those games that we're gonna grind for months and months after launch. They're gonna update with free content for years. Never got into Monster Hunter? Well, if you never have, I recommend trying Monster Hunter World. It's probably pretty cheap now, and it'll be on sale during the Steam winter sale. And see if you like it, because with the expansion pack, because it's really good series, and if you like grinding, you like hunting stuff, working together, it's a pretty fun series. I'm gonna speak my truth, chat. I think Act 3 is too long. There's too many levels. It just goes on it goes on too long. Especially since it's only the halfway point of the campaign. It's long. It's too long, I think. And every map on it is just so big. It's just monstrous. I feel like they could cut out several points on the map and it would still feel long. They could like cut out whole sections and it would just still feel very long. I wonder what Act 4 will be like, and then 5 if they just keep getting longer. I don't even think it's like they have Act 4 in it or anything. It's just that it's long. Because like all the stuff in it story-wise makes sense. Final boss and stuff makes sense. Now, chat, now, one thing I worry about PoE 2, since you can't skip the campaign, I worry that the long campaign is going to make it more difficult to slog through every time. Because it's slow, and it's long. And I worry about having to repeat the campaign every season with how long it and slow it is. That it's going to feel tedious. Like PoE 1 campaign also felt very long. And this feels like it's even longer than that with the slower pace of the gameplay. The only thing I worry about. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, at least when the full game releases, you don't have to play the same act again. Like you only have to do each act one time. But right now you have to do each act twice. That's a little rough. I think one thing that would help is if they made the maps a little bit smaller during the campaign. I feel that maps themselves are a little big. It's a little bit too big. Like if they were to take like the current maps as they are and like cut out some of the empty space, because there's lots of empty space on each map, it might help it feel a little bit better.
Creation, relinquish your waters.
their queen. Take your time. It's a deal.
Chat. I often have suggestions for improvements to games I love the most. So when I suggest things to change for the game, it's not that I don't like the game. It's in fact I love it so much I want it to be better. Some people have the notion that if you complain about any aspect of a game, that makes you a hater. And I ain't no hater. I love PoE. And I love this game, and I just want it to be the best game it could possibly be. By offering my suggestions. Yep, it's early access, so feedback is good. They've implemented a lot of my suggestions already, so I think they are combing streams, they're combing Reddit posts, and they're getting all that feedback and they're implementing it. You did 2 gift subs they go through. Yes, you did. Hoy Guy, SCU, thank you for the gift subs. Enjoy your pet. You should see it in your Twitch notifications. The pet notification that you got it. Now let's go to the bottom.
Now the true search can begin.
It's like Skyrim. I love Skyrim. It's one of my favorite games ever. And I have a laundry list of improvements for Elder Scrolls 6. Not because I don't like Elder Scrolls, but because I want it to be better than it is.
Beyond
Because
this,
I love it so much and I have so many suggestions for it. Is there an auction house PoE 2? Yes. But only for currency, not for gear. It's called the currency exchange. It's kind of like, let's say, for example, you have an Amazon Prime membership, right? And you want to get a Twitch sub instead. So what you do is you go to the sub button, which is like the currency exchange vendor, and you say, I have 1 Amazon Prime subscription, and I would like 1 Twitch sub to DansGaming. So, and you put your Prime sub into the sub button, and then it's like, okay, and then someone gives you a Twitch sub in exchange for your Amazon Prime token. Can you give me an example of what they changed based on recent feedback? Yes. They buffed rare monster loot. They buffed currency drops. They evened out the balance in one of the trials because it was like severely unbalanced. They... Oh. Watch it. They are implementing a checkpoint system so you can fast travel to checkpoints on the map instead of having to only run there. Oh, glass blowers bobble. Amethyst ring. They buffed map monster pack bonuses, density bonuses, and they try to make the loot a lot more rewarding. That was just the first iteration of feedback too. So they're gonna do more. But already off to a good start. Bill looking bomb. We haven't gotten to maps yet, but it's going pretty good so far. I have both very good single target and AoE damage. But we'll see what happens when we get to maps. Damn, chaos damage. Chaos damage! You make me so mad. I have zero chaos. I have almost no chaos resistance. It makes me enrage. Oh god, I hate those insta-death bubbles. Oh. Oh man. Those are so annoying, especially when you have slow attacks. Sometimes I'm like, I'll just finish my attack. Nope, you're dead. How far in PV1 did you get? I did maps on several playthroughs. I beat Shaper once with my lightning trap build. I also beat the other guy, the Elder, as well, but normal mode.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You know what they need to add around Christmas time? They need to make it so that you have to go into Santa's workshop, but evil Santa, and you have to kill all his elves and evil reindeer. And then you get some, like, Christmas cosmetics. Evil Val Santa Claus. And the map's just, like, full of evil elves and stuff like that. Pearl ring. I just plunge through and kill as much as I can, but I'm not stopping on a way to kill everything. Like, I'll kill them if I can, but I don't try to. Some people like to just rush past everything, go right to the maps and stuff. Only kill blue packs and rares.
My satchel is full.
Now, some side bosses do give you permanent stat bonuses, so you definitely want to get all those. Like, those are mandatory. You can also wait till you're, like, max level, but I might as well grab them along the way if you can. If you're strong enough.
Need a guide? Take your time.
900 bucks, thank you. 400 bucks, thank you. Keep picking up stuff on accident. Oops. 1490.
It's a deal.
You're a deal. It's not bad. I don't have any exalts, though. Never mind. We do not have exalts. A trick that will make you earn a lot more gold is hover over your gear on the sell menu, sell anything that sells for a lot of money, and then disenchant the rest. Don't just disenchant everything. You'll get a lot of gold if you sell, because some items will sell for like almost 1,000 gold and it's blue. So just make sure you sell the high sell stuff and disenchant the rest. You'll make a lot more gold that way. A lot. Rather have that other thing. Yeah, as you get higher level, the blues start selling for good amounts. And you start getting a lot more of the currency as well naturally without just having to disenchant to find it.
Hey there. Some pretty things, yes?
Nope. I did get a skill point. All right, let's keep working our way over there. Slowly. Some of the items will sell for less than 100 gold. I just disenchant those.
See you.
Only because I like to have a lot of everything. But you'll probably get enough naturally that you don't need to, but I like to do it. You can play however you want. Yeah, some flasks can sell for a bunch too. But hey, if you just want to sell every blue, go for it. I just like to just check and see if it sells for a lot.
You won't escape!
Apex of Filth? What are we doing in my room? Wait a minute, why am I seeing Dr. Pepper everywhere?
Every step is more disgusting than the last.
Why is there blood on the walls? What? There's takeout packages everywhere. Uncut support gym. Your video keeps freezing? That's weird. Hope it fixes for you. One thing that might help is refreshing, and then if that doesn't help, maybe you could try turning off low latency mode. A little bit more delay, but it tends to fix a lot of bug problems like that. Yeah, something that just happens. Twitch just has that happen every so often. Or like, sometimes the sound get disconnected and stuff, or you'll notice like latency issues, or if something's freezing. If you're on Chrome, you might want to enable hardware and enhanced video player. It can help with stuff like that. apex of filth. Blue mushroom. Ooh, cash.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I feel like I'm one of the only people ever using Rolling Slam. I like Rolling Slam. She's slow, but she hits hard. I like Rolling Slam. Call me crazy. Immolate Chaos Infusion. Rupture. Supercharged Slam. Unbreakable. Herald of Ass. Plus 15 Spirit. Don't have any slots left. Can ignite damage against ignited enemies? Yeah, we'll try that. A curious find.
Need a guide? Some odds and ends we found. My tribe could use that. Farewell.
All right, back in. Leaf Slam actually does pretty good damage if you want to use that for.
Come here!
Also, pretty good stagger too. Regal Orb.
Fortune favors me.
Yas. Yas, Queen. Ooh, I love me some Regals. Hopefully we can start getting some more Exalts when we get the maps. I never have enough Exalts. You got a Chaos Orb? Chaos Orbs aren't as good as they once were. They'd be okay, but definitely don't need them as much as we used to in the other game. I like a PoE 1 compared to 2. I think it's got a nice collection of changes. We're not there yet with a lot of stuff. There's definitely needs a lot of balancing and tweaking and altering, but it feels good. But this is a great start. They have a very good base of the game going, and they got to tweak some knobs and figure out some pressure points and pain points. But overall, it's feeling good. Yeah, you can see what they're going for. You can see all the ideas, and it feels good. It feels different than PoE 1 in a lot of good ways. Yeah, they're cooking. I haven't even tried a ranged character yet. It's probably going to be a whole new, feeling when we can actually hit something with a distance without losing honor. Do I have all my Ascendency points? No. The third Ascendency point is going to be absolutely traumatizing. Trying to get through either the Chaos Trial or the other one with melee is going to be such joyous fun. You can get your Ascendency points from either trial in any order you want, but you just have to find the token to get in.
My satchel is full.
You just got to find a high enough token to do it. But it is possible. Honor system isn't fun. Yeah, I didn't like the Sanctum League, so
What do you need?
I was very damn blubbers when I saw that Sanctum was going to be a permanent in-game feature, and I was like, he's like, it's back?
What do you need? Take your time.
Why?
I'll take it.
Why? I don't like it. Go away. You big bully. It doesn't seem like there's vendor recipes in this game, because that was always a weird, like, secret mechanic that wasn't secret, but you always had to like look at a wiki to figure out what they were, kind of a thing. It's like it's secret, but we all know about it.
That's 3.
They might have some, like, they might do something with it, but I don't know what. My idea for Sanctum was, instead of honor being like a mandatory thing, what if it like just gave you some sort of bonus instead? Like, think of Sanctum, imagine Sanctum as it is, but if you lose all your honor, it's okay, you can still finish it, but the thing is, the higher your Sanctum, your honor meter is at the end, the more like magic find bonus you get on the gear at the end would be fun. So that way you still have the honor system, but if you have honor, more honor at the end, you get like a higher magic find modifier, so your loot will tend to be better at the end. That way they could make it really hard, and they wouldn't have to like, you wouldn't have to play weird to like do it. I just think it'd be a little more fun like that if you like, if it was a bonus, not like if you lose it all, you're instantly done, you got to start over. Because that part of it doesn't feel good and makes it so that some builds just can't do it, like, period. Like, what if you're a Thorns build going in there? Like, sorry, can't play this piece of content. It just doesn't feel good in its current implementation. There are ways to make it more fun.
Wake!
And the way I would make the Chaos one more fun is the stuff that spawns also hurts enemies. So that way it's chaos. You know, like if the little rings of it would turn the fights chaotic. There would be chaos in the fight. I think that would be more fun than the current where everything that spawns only fucks you up, no one else. Right now it's like you got to deal with these horrifying stuff that everyone else gets to ignore. Like, these monsters will just be all up in that AoE and not care about it. You are gonna get destroyed. Thank you, It's Just Miz, for the gift sub.
My satchel is full. My satchel is full.
You could make it work. Can't quite get the last one to fit. Explore the Sanctum of Filth and find a key. I'm still looking for a key somewhere. So I get the key, go fight the big boss, and then we go back in time. Oh, we're getting close to maps, aren't we? Okay, we're gonna run. I'm gonna ignore everything. I'm just gonna get that key and go. We gotta find this little key in this giant ass map. You do not have to play PoE 1 to understand or appreciate PoE 2. In fact, they're banking on that. The game is designed for both people that have played PoE 1 and people that have not.
I've no more room.
I think one of their big goals with PoE 2 was PoE 1 is almost mean with how complex some of the basic stuff of the game is. And that turns off a lot of people that would play it, that would give it a shot.
Hey there. Take your time.
Take your time.
It's a deal.
Rather have the socket thing, I think.
Bye-bye.
One thing I like about PoE 2 is that it's easier to understand without being less difficult. Like, in terms of... Like, all the hard parts of PoE are still there, but respecing your character isn't a hard part anymore. It's like, it's understandable. It's much easier. You still need to farm a lot of gold, but it's so much easier to like play around with builds. Whereas that was always like really difficult, and it didn't really need to be to make it a tough game. Oh my god! Thank you, Bertus Trindestein, for the 2 gift subs. Enjoy your pet. And thank you, guy with the really long name, for gifting a sub to the gifter of Bertus Trindestein. Thank you. Yeah, I love when they make the game more accessible without making it easier. Like, it's still hard, but it's easier to play around with builds now, which is great. What was his name? It was a guy with a really long name. Okay, nothing over there. That was the big lady. Is there a reason to buy the flask tab? Not anymore. There aren't enough flasks anymore to really... And you only get 2 slots, so it's not really necessary anymore. Because right now, you just have a life flask and a mana flask, and that's it. There might be a unique flask or 2, but that's only going to be like a few slots at most, so it's just not necessary anymore. Must be over there. Guy with a really long name gifted another gift sub to Cotton Knight. Thank you, guy with a really long name. I miss Orbs of Regret. I miss being able to wipe an item and trying again. That is something I haven't found one yet. I don't know if they're still in the game, but I do miss those where I could just like, oh, I missed. Let me try again. You know? They may be still in the game, just haven't found one. What's that white orb? That's my forehead.
You won't escape!
Oh yeah, Orb of Scour, that's what it was. Sorry, Orbs of Scour. The one that would wipe an item so you could recraft on it. I don't know if they exist because they just haven't found one yet. They might still be in the game. Just haven't seen one. Huey has new drops? Yes, you can earn a portal drop now. A sexy portal. Let me set this to 160p. Unmute. Scour doesn't exist, but they have Orb of Nullment. Okay. Yeah, I miss Scour Orbs, so you'd be like, oh, oops. Even if they're very rare, it'd be nice to have them again, just to... So once in a while, you could try again on a base, if they have rare bases. Although I do love how clean the currency tab is now. It's so, like, clean and just... so much less stuff. Now, 5 years from now, after they have a bunch of seasons, then we'll see if it's still clean. But, you know, for now it is. Oh, it's Stinky Boss Lady.
Come to bed with me?
Oh, God, no.
Then feast on you I shall.
I'd sooner take your head.
Turn your eyes. How dare you? Crush.
She's copying my build in more ways than one. That's not fair.
My son. Again. Time to feast. Tenderize.
Boom.
That was one fight. I won't.
This looks like exactly what I need.
Ugh. That thing was. Ugh. Somehow, being that big, she still's got the moves. I don't know. Is it bad to go in the elemental tree, skill tree if you're a monk, chat? No. The tree is designed to be there. You only get X amount of points, so it's about getting the points you need and figuring out how you're going to travel there. Get them. So traveling across the tree is something that is always done in the game.
Anything catch your eye?
Yes, that one, that one. Now just enchant the other one.
Keep your eyes shut.
Ice Strike Monk is broken strong. Yeah, I watched Mathel just absolutely obliterate in about 20 seconds one of the in-game bosses. And I was just like, well, okay then. Just like his monk just obliterated it. It was crazy.
Don't ask where I found it. How is there light within this ancient ruin?
Not this!
Because they have a star.
Ancient fire!
Delirium is nice if you're doing a lot of Delirium. The Essence tab is good if you're doing a lot of Essences, but I always found that I never really needed that much space for my Essences. Unless you're like really farming them with your Ascendency with your passive points. Pretty much you get to choose which in-game system you want most in your map, and you can control that. So if you like do a lot of Delirium, then the Delirium map would be useful then. Because you get passive points to put wherever you want. I bought a lot of premium tabs back in the day, and I don't even use half of them. But don't go crazy on them. You don't need that many. Unless you're a hardcore trader. Starting to reach that point in the campaign where the damage is starting to fall off a little bit. We need an upgrade again. With Warrior especially, you're going to notice these peaks and valleys where it's like everything's going great, and then all of a sudden the damage starts slipping a little bit. Boom. Is there ability speed? I think so. I think there is some skill speed somewhere, maybe in the tree, but if you're doing Slam purposely have long cast times. It's kind of what they build it around, is you attack slow but hit hard. And usually you're pairing it with maces, which already have slow attack speed. Increasing your attack speed can make the attacks a little bit faster, but I don't think it's really worth it. Because it's only like part of the speed. I must have missed the door somewhere. Oh, they're there.
Steel yourself!
What incredible and terrifying wonders.
What the hell is that? Oh god! With that guy? God. Just a space laser. That was intense. Okay, next set stairs. Perfect. Ooh, boss time.
A brave warrior. Let the sun curl your flesh. Now you will see. I call, and the sun obeys. Euphoria. Pathetic.
I'm not ready!
Touch of Kobek. Witness. My blood burns.
I can't!
Touch of Kobek. That will return.
Damn.
I do not fear the fire. It is mine to shape.
Okay, you got chunked.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to... These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of
Vow blood.
Perhaps if I...
Games and movies love when you cut your hand and pour blood on something. Does that a lot.
Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this fight.
What are we gonna do? Go back in time or something? Oh.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible!
Well,
No, not what.
looks like we're going back in time.
Feel
Yes.
still alive.
Yes, that portal does kind of look like Dan Cogger's, doesn't it? Got that feel to it. Okay, gotta run the potty, and then we're gonna push the last little bit of Act 3 and get some maps. We're so close. Let's make that final push to maps. We're so close.
Are these living Val in the flesh? Hello, my name is Alva Valai. It was I.
Will you play this game with other people? This game's not really meant for multiplayer. It's like it's there, but people don't really usually do it because it's really mostly a single-player game. One of the primary reasons for that is, I don't know if they changed it for 2, but in 1, there wasn't shared loot. So if something dropped, only one person could get it.
No chance.
So it made it very inefficient to like play with people. I don't know if they've changed it so everyone gets their own loot now, but in the original, if you grouped up with people, you guys had to split all the loot between each other. And that doesn't feel good. Hey, so it can make things easier, but kind of have to split the loot. If you don't need loot or don't care, just want to help someone, it's fine. But you can still do that. There are loot options to split auto now. Okay, cool. So you still get the same amount of loot whether you're one person or two, but now it'll auto split it between different people. That's kind of cool. I think every fight is balanced around one person being there, so I don't think it kind of makes fights easier when there's more than one person. So that way, that's probably why they don't give you everyone their own individual loot. In Diablo, they just sort of scale everything up by health, and then everyone gets their own individual loot. But they didn't do that for this one.
A rarity, and all mine.
I think this one they just scale health, and that's it. A lot of boss abilities and stuff are kind of like focus on one spot or one person, and having two. It's kind of like Dark Souls, where you can co-op with people, but it often makes fights much easier when there's more than one target to split damage and distract the boss where the other person just damages them and stuff. I leveled up. But yeah, the game does have full multiplayer if you want to play with somebody.
Steel yourself.
Yeah, I would say that's one area that Diablo clearly wins on, is multiplayer focus, because Diablo 4 is designed around multiplayer like all the time. Even open world is you run into random multiplayer people. Co-op actually makes it harder. Oh, does it? Oh, that's cool. They don't like double the loot or anything, do they? Like, so if you run through, you don't get double boss loot or anything, right? So you get less loot since you have to split it between two people. I guess that's the trade-off, is you go in with two people, but oh, loot rarity is better. Okay, cool. It scales HP of mobs up and descales player stats. No extra loot, just XP. I wonder if there's a world where, like, playing at low level as a high level gives you more experience than playing at high level for leveling up. You're getting more experience. I wonder. Yeah, if you got double loot or something, that would definitely be the meta to, like, always play in groups to get more loot, more chances at the good stuff. So it sounds like they went through and made multiplayer a much better experience overall compared to PoE1. So that's good, because they needed it.
Need a guide?
Did she say need a guy? It's like, yes. Oh, she said need a guide. That's right. That's what she said. Oh, yeah, that was in PoE1 as well in Pure Guide, where you can reset your maps.
Yeah.
If you wait long enough, it'll reset on its own, but if you need to reset it faster, you can force a reset. Need to find that altar to get my extra stats. Now, in-game wise, you're most likely just going to be running maps over and over again, and if you die once, it resets anyway, so a little bit less useful now, but it's good, useful for the campaign. Oops, I just left. This part of the map, these last 2 sections of the map are really damage focused because they do have a lot of chaos damage here, and most of us do not have good chaos resistance. So they go boom. Wait, double essence? Oh god.
I need more time. Dodge this!
Essence of Torment. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Essence of Torment. Upgrade a normal item to a magic one with a physical modifier. Oh, it's just magic. That's not as useful as I thought. I thought it was rare, but nope. Yeah, Neversink has a very light filter they made. It's just like a real slapped together thing. Just highlights a few items. It's not, there's not enough loot right now for it to be really necessary, but it's nice to just highlight some stuff, like, so you don't miss it, like the gem cutter prisms and stuff. And often there's not enough loot right now to really need a loot filter, in my opinion, much, because there's just not that much loot. Kaboom! Careful!
Feel my wrath.
That was scary. Whew. Guys froze me. I was like, uh-oh, I'm surely dead. Oh god, this boss is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
As expected.
Pain sharpens the mind. Bow to your queen. You will fall before us. I shall crush you, insect! You are nothing but a locust. Achilles' web!
God damn, that poison damage. Holy shit. God, chaos damage on this fight's nuts. The one thing I'm low on res-wise.
Dodge this!
Storm of Shopek! Sharpens the mind. You will fall before us! I shall crush you! You are nothing but a locust! Achilles' web! I shall crush you, insect! You are nothing but a locust! Bow to your crew! I will not relent!
Got her.
That was no dead. What was that? Dodge this!
All right, boom.
I've no more room.
Okay. Drop off our stuff. Yeah, she gets very chonky chonked. Chaos resistance is the hardest one to cap. But luckily, they don't lower your chaos resistance with each chapter. So, it's the one res that they don't make it less every time you get higher level. Higher into the campaign. Identify first. 1800 life, it helps me survive a lot of things that would normally kill me instantly. Be 400 now. Triggered spells deal increased spell damage. That's cool.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Let's make another one called Jewels. Or Gem would be better. Gem. No, technically they're jewels, but throw those in there. Fig Newton, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera pet. There's skill gems, but there's also these jewels. I'd call them gems, but they're technically jewels.
Welcome.
Alright, disenchant. Put all that in there. Let's go back in. Jewels you put in your passive tree. Gotta find the temple now.
Science won't save you.
Is he following a guide? No. PoE2 is much easier to make your own builds with. That's one thing I love about PoE2 is it's so much more friendly to just creating your build on the fly, tweaking stuff. As long as you are keeping a bunch of money saved up, you shouldn't be you should always be able to respec your character at least somewhat. Full respec's gonna take a hefty chunk of change. You should always be able to like tweak stuff. You gotta pray that GD doesn't like completely rip your damn like build apart though. You always gotta be leery about that. Kevin was doing the cast on freeze thing, and then they nerfed it, and now his build does nothing. And he doesn't have enough to respec with, and it feels bad. And he was just leveling. He hadn't gotten to like the OP stuff yet. I see why they nerfed it, but it does suck when you're like doing a build and then they completely nerf it.
I should bring this to Oswald.
And then it becomes useless and you got nothing left. I don't think there's any way actually to give anyone gold right now. I don't think you can give gold away. It's one thing that's like just in that meter, but you can't actually give it to anyone other than vendors. Dun, dun, dun. You can give items that they can sell. It's a very, very slow way to give someone money, but yes, you can do that. Because you have to fill up your inventory with rares, then fill up several stash tabs with rares, and then to go to the person, pull stuff out, dump it on the floor, pull stuff out, dump it on the floor, pull stuff out, dump it on the floor, and have all that like saved up. It's a very tedious, slow way to give someone money, but you could if you really wanted to.
You won't escape!
Oh, sir, you can't hit that hard. Rude. Rude. Yeah, the radius on that boom is pretty big. It's not even ancestrally boosted yet. When I get that part, it's going to be even bigger. Bonk.
My satchel is full.
Your satchel's full. You just said that, actually. You know what they need to do? Okay, so you know how they have that cosmetic where when you kill a rare enemy, a totem falls from the sky and falls on them? They have that cosmetic effect. What they need to do is partner with Looney Tunes, have an Acme anvil fall down, make that silly sound, and then have the monster go. People would pay big money for that shit. that would be hilarious.
Here to help.
You drop a mirror yet? I don't think mirrors exist. Wait a minute. There's a mirror. Actually, there is. There is a mirror of Calandra right there, Slot. Oh, no. Well, I haven't found one yet. Doesn't mean there isn't one, though. If there is one, I will find it. Because I just like did in the last game. Because, let's be honest, we've all found a mirror before in PoE. We've all done that. I did it very early, like on my second character. So we've all done it.
Welcome. Keep your eyes sharp.
How goes it?
Thank you for the gold. I have 324,000 gold exactly. Like, exactly. Not a penny more. That's impressive. Yes, we have some PoE emotes. I think Dan Mirror, Dan Chaos, and Dan Toucan for the Toucan meme.
What do you need? Be
Chat, I'm gonna tell you, I missed the old chaos, logo. It was more round. I think I liked it when it was more round. This one's too long. It just like stretched. I missed the round chaos orb. Change. Change, change, change. Yeah, Julie made our emotes like always. She's amazing. Westkill, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Enjoy a Chimera Pet. By the way, if any of you guys want a second Chimera Pet, I don't know if it's intended, but if you gift 2 gift subs again, they give you a second one now. I don't know if it was intended, but if you want a second Chimera Pet, if you gift 2 gift subs again, you get another one. Because you get a new drop. And you can have 2 pets out at once. Pandacy, thank you for the gift subs. Another ultimatum. But I'm melee, so Dan blubbers. They're so hard to do as melee. Any tips on getting spirit gems? You'll get more than you'll ever need just by playing. Especially support gems. Your inventory is going to start filling up with them because there's nothing really to use them on other than alts. Yeah, I recommend getting the skill gem tab. It's because it's nice to put all your skills in one place. And all those skill gems for future alts. It's not 100% necessary, but it's a nice way to spend your currency of something that's useful. Nyantosh, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Must be near the end. Yeah, one step closer to getting to maps.
You won't escape!
You fellas gotta stop doing chaos damage. Not cool. Kind of offended. You never need more than 2 pets because there's only 2 slots. Sometimes you like to have 2 of a pet just because you don't want them to mismatch. Again, pets don't do anything in PoE other than they're pretty and cosmetic. And pretty much every person in town will look at your character and be like, damn, that person is so cool. Spacebar Gaming, thank you for the gift subs. Enjoy your pet. You're in town during the campaign a lot, but you probably won't be in town ever after the campaign. Always in your hideout. Although you can put pets into your hideout. You put lots of them in there if you really want to. The amount of times I think that my pet is an enemy and I try to smack it with my weapon is way too many. I'm like, oh my god, a chimera! Oh wait, no, that's mine. You are too beefy, sir. God. Did not want to go down.
My satchel is full.
Gotta find the sacrificial altar so I get my extra skill points. That one's super important. I'm excited to see what swords and axes look like for Warrior 2. They're gonna be like heavy bleed focused or what? Bleed builds are always usually fun. The weapon's just a mace. What you're seeing is a weapon skin
My satchel is full.
on top of a mace. It's part of the supporter pack.
Here to help.
Oh, let me go identify.
Hey, push, get down from there.
Yes.
Nope.
Keep your
Thank
eyes
you.
sharp.
Need to get that out of my inventory. Why do I have that? Oh yeah, I forgot flails are coming as well. Also, druid abilities. I wonder, like, if any druid abilities will be usable in other classes. Like, I wonder if there will be a way to make the shape-shifting abilities be functional on, like, other... You could, like, find clever ways to use the shape-shifting abilities with other classes and combos and stuff. The shape-shifting abilities are the thing I'm most excited about because it's going to be the most unique new style of ability that hasn't really been done before. Oh. Legendary Scepter. Aether Bomb, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy the pet. Can I be a bear holding a shotgun? That's all I want to know. Can I be a bear and fire my shotgun? Can a man just live his fantasy of playing as a bear that has a shotgun and he's pissed at these humans? Yes, I have the right to bear arms. Okay, nothing there. Yogi's tired of asking for the picnic basket. He's gonna take it. Desert Rune, fire resistance. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Get out of there. I can't kill you if you're hiding in there. They do less damage. What's his name? Whoa, he hits hard as hell.
I can't hit.
Lesser Jeweler Orb. That's the good stuff. Well, having them on these don't really do much. I guess I could buff Ignite stuff on there, possibly. I'll try the Seismic Cry for now. See what this unique is. 38% increased spirit, maximum mana, maximum regenerate. When a party member in your presence casts a spell, you sacrifice 20% of mana and they leech that mana. A support build. Huh. That extra spirit is really nice. 40% extra spirit.
Science won't save you.
My satchel is full.
So you could be like a mana bot to other players if you want. Or what if you have a second character, you have it follow you around, you have it stand near you, and you just you use your spells and leech mana from the, I don't know. I don't think that's a little crazy, but no. They do have some nice support uniques where you can help support your friends. Does Endgame already? No, we are very close to the end of Act 3, Part 2. And then we will be in Endgame. A lot of spells are very broken out. The game as a whole definitely needs some... it's going to need several balance passes as they go through the early access phase. Some abilities are amazing and like maybe a little too strong. A lot of abilities are like just okay and could probably be a little bit better. And there's a few abilities that suck, but not too many of those. But there's definitely some abilities that are like super broken strong, some that are like okay but could be a little better, and some that like I think could be like, I really don't like Earthquake right now. I don't know, Earthquake doesn't feel good in its current version. I don't like it. It has such a long cast time, and then on top of that, it takes so long for it to fire, and it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel like, I miss the old Earthquake.
Welcome. Farewell.
Yeah, Earthquake right now just, it feels, it's different, and I don't feel like it's great. Even when you buff it, it doesn't feel, it's like, just, it's awkward, I don't know. Armor looks crazy cool. Yeah, this skin is really awesome. It's one of the supporter pack skins if you're looking to get a supporter pack for the game. Really fulfills that warrior fantasy. think the sacrifice is in the next area somewhere, so we can skip this. Yesterday you said it was human skin? No. Okay, let me repeat what was asked and then my smartass answered. Hey, Dan, what skin is that? And I was like, oh, this is human skin. That was the joke. Not one currency? Wow, rude.
I've nowhere to keep that.
All right, let's go back in. Okay, sell. Disenchant. Sell. Our new passive, we can grab that one. Increased armor. Hits against you have 20% reduced critical damage bonus. That's nice. I want to get this hard to kill. That's 0.75% of life per second regen. That's really strong. That's some sexy regen. There's also some damage nodes down here. Area of effect for attacks. Stun build up is nice. Attribute, knockback distance. Weapon swap speed. I don't feel that's going to be very useful for me. Attack damage. Allies in your presence have accuracy. Increased damage when you have an ally in your presence. Other players, minions, and any other enemies fight alongside you. Ally in your presence. Can you have an animal pet in this yet? It might be interesting to have like a animal pet ranger build. That's always a fun archetype. Pixel Wing, Kit Kat, thank you for the resubs, guys. Thanks for streaming PoE as well as everything else. Well, thank you so much for subbing and watching. I appreciate anyone that watches the channel, but like giving me your very precious time is more than I could ever ask for. Oops, 1 second. Perfect. All right, perfect. Chat, I'm watching Dan play PoE while playing PoE. That is most people. Alt tab over. If you are playing PoE and listening or watching on the side, type something in chat, even if it's just an email, just so we know that you're there. So we can see how many people are playing PoE while watching or listening. Probably a lot. Yeah, see, most people are playing and then just listening.
A place of savagery.
Yeah, see, a lot of you guys are just listening and playing in your free time. That gave me 2 more passive points. I tell you what, there's something about getting those extra passive points that is just beautiful. Oh, Liz, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently playing some Path of Exile 2. This game is really fun if you like action RPGs. They have their early access going on right now. I don't know if Liz has played it, but it's pretty fun. I'm gonna grab that hard to kill life 0.75 life per second. Seems really good. 65 life per second. That's a lot. Ooh, Soul Reaver. I've never played Soul Reaver. I heard they're good. I need to try it out. I know that there are people that really love those.
Face me!
Soul Reaver stars that guy that looks like my grandma without her makeup on, right? Oh, do I hate slow temporal aura? Oh, no. Exalted Orb, finally.
I've no more room.
Alright, let's go back. They remastered in the past year Tomb Raiders and Dragon Quest and Soul Reaver. They've been doing a lot of remasters again. Do you make use of weapon swap? Not for this class. I don't see it being useful for this class. There's nothing I want to like switch to, drop, and then go back. I think if you're doing like minion builds, weapon swap could be really good. If you like summon something with minion stats and then you swap back to something else to do damage, could be really good. Hi. Yep. Yeah, we can swap and like, it's for like if you want to like swap to one thing, cast something to buff it, and then swap over. No, not that I can think of right now. I could use more eggs. More potatoes would be nice. I think that's enough calories. If you have something, if you have something that target that can like make you drop 150 pounds in a day, that'd be great. No knives. Just something that just like makes you like instantly go from 300 pounds to 150. I'll take that. right, sell.
Need a guide?
Nope. Nope. Don't know why I have that. Nope. Okay, let me go ahead and disenchant those for the currency. Lipo, no. Lipo's traumatic.
I don't think so.
Hello, Darth Honest. All right, let's. I want to get to maps. You're all in my way. Just trying to get the maps, people. Get out of my way. If you don't get out of my way, I'll run you over. Okay, there's the big pile of bodies. Maybe we're getting close. It's a lot of bodies. It seems like they were inspired by the Aztecs when they were designing the Val culture. Human sacrifices, big steppy temples.
So, this is Daria.
This is the last area before the boss.
Honey,
Before maps. We're
how
almost there.
arrogant.
The intruder is here.
Yeah, feathery hats.
I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Easier said than done, Thaumaturge.
Yep, the Alba does wear the Conquistador's outfit.
Huh. Vile cleverness no longer surprises me.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Kaboom! Come on, I want the boss, and then we get to go to the maps finally. Just gotta one-shot him.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
He's half the man he used to be. What a scumbag. If you don't stop attacking me, I'm gonna hurt her. Big coward. Some gold. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is it, chat. If we can beat this fight, first try, we get to go right to maps. All right.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me.
I'm not here for you, fool.
I bear the burden for our
Damage.
I can't hear.
I've had enough of this.
your time.
Will burn. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here?
Oh, God.
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
What is this, battle box?
Face me
Let's
with
see
your
who
true light.
survived this. Burn to ash, demon of Atzoatl. I've been preparing for you. What? How? Get up! Get up! The end of the world is nigh. Let me show you what true intellect looks like. Now, you are within my grasp. There is no escape. Reverse the polarity. Inconceivable.
Hammer of the gods!
You will pay for this. Do you truly think you can match me? I've had enough of you.
You know, I don't care for you either.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Uh-oh.
Now, you are within my grasp.
I can't yet.
How foolish. I will burn you alive. I cannot let my efforts be in vain.
We did it.
Do not fail me. Not now.
Oh, yeah.
How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
What?
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend
In
here
the
isn't
right
exactly the
hands, this could
peacemaking type.
forge something truly
So we can't
exceptional.
change the past, but someone from the past can go into the future and change the future? Time travel in stories is always like, what?
If there is an ancient...
So will you help us?
But I will come...
It's settled.
Wait, okay. Of course. The story gets crazy like halfway through. I don't know where they're going to take it in
Now
the
then, it is
last
time we
3
departed.
acts.
Activate the portal. We will see it. It begins. I take it that wasn't a nightmare.
Nope.
You're awake. Oh, I thought you might not make it. There's a lot.
Oh, sorry. Ooh. So now I've activated maps.
You made it. Unfortunately, Wraeclast was not so lucky. It has been devastated by the cataclysm and is no longer habitable. Grieving would only be a waste of precious time. We must face reality and make difficult choices. We must cleanse corruption so that civilization can one day return to its former heights. We are living the worst possible outcome, but I did anticipate every contingency. This ziggurat contains a translocation device which will allow us to open portals to a range of coordinates on Wraeclast. From here, we can more than simply survive. We can reclaim the world from the grasp of corruption. Place waystones in the machine, and they will help calibrate the journey. The corruption at the destination will respond to both the energies we use and that we ourselves expect to find. It may be possible to use this malleability to our advantage.
We finally can use the
You must start
waystones.
with the areas of least corruption. They are still deadly, but should be survivable for short spans. Cleanse enough of them to give us an outside foothold. Go on.
So he identifies my stuff now and
I've
refunds my
changed my
passives.
mind.
Go on.
So let's see what the new map device looks like. Oh, whoa. This is so different. What the hell? It's not a boring big thing of like circles. It's now like a strategy game map. Holy hell. What happens if you die on all of the beginning maps and they close forever? Can you like permanently lock yourself out of in-game? Or did they... Oh, they don't close anymore? Okay. Because I thought it was like when you fail a map, it's supposed to close forever, like they showed in the preview. I guess, did they change that? But they made it sound like if you die in a map, oops, it's gone forever now. It's like, oh, okay. Ouch. They didn't put that system in yet. Okay. It sounded like what if you failed, oh, you're dead now. The way they made it sounded was like if you die, that node is forever gone. You have to go around the map somehow to get there again. Which sounded brutal. Increased quantity and of items found and rarity. So I can put multiple in here? Or just one? Looks like just one? Okay. So... Map of Decay. Yeah, what I worried about most was that system sounded like if you fail a certain node, you kind of lock out a whole section of the map forever, which would have been terrible. So maybe they changed it or they tweaked it or something, I don't know.
What is it?
With allies like this.
I need you to disenchant for me.
They'll be here, waiting. A man shouldn't know his own fate.
Alright, well, let's go see what maps feel like now. It's my first map. It's my baby map.
Fear will best you!
Baby's first map. Now, maps now are one life. When you die, you lose everything. Oh my god, the damage. We are level 65. Oops. It's fine. 65. Well, I can update my title. Since we're not almost to maps, we are in maps. Yay. Endgame. Yay. They're finally testing the fun part. I know they're very against it, but I would love a way to skip the campaign and just go right into maps every season. So I love maps, but I don't like repeating campaigns. In any game, not just this one, any game. Okay, it seems like maps are huge.
You won't
Like,
escape.
land-wise, this map seems massive. Tier 2 map. Oh, yeah. Sapphire, Valor. Oh, I forgot. I can only leave the map. I have limited portals now, so I can only go out so many times. So I can't pick up all the loot. I gotta be careful. Expert firm racer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Freaking laser beam of death. What I really need are Exalt Orbs.
Shatter!
Ooh, this map, she beefy. There's so many packs everywhere. What was Crip's review on the game? Did he overall like it, or is it not for him? What was his like final take on it? A brutal review? Sorry, I have kitty cat. She needs attention. You good, girl? You good, kitty? Wasn't brutal. It was good points though about skills and bad ground effects. Said heights your maps near impossible. Brutal in a sense that it didn't sugarcoat anything. Well, to some people, having any criticism is brutal. They don't like hearing criticism. Well, Sapphire ring. I do need to cap my resistances again, so we got to work on that. That's always priority number one when you get to maps, is cap those resistances. The hardest thing to cap in real life is my sweet tooth resistance. Someone's like, damn, would you like this piece of cheesecake? I gotta be like, no. No. Precursor fragment. What's that? 7 maps in range are irradiated, which is +1 monster level. So I guess those buff maps in it. Those kind of remind me of the things in PoE1 that would buff an area around it. What were they called? You would put it on a map. Yes, sex tints. The sex tints were they'd like buff a map, and you would like try to stack all the sex tints around each other to like buff as many maps as possible.
Escape!
I've nowhere to keep that.
All right, let's do our first round of pulling out and trying to maximize loot. Oh, my cat's name is Tifa. You good girl? All right, chat. If you type Dan, subscribers, if you type Dan E, I'll give her a treat. She likes them a lot. She knows what's in this bag. Do you want a treat? Main thing he said, the scaling higher tiers that he was getting one shot and couldn't scale survivability. Okay. That's a fair criticism. There definitely needs to be some number tweaks across the board to like. The base is all great. It's just there's some things that need to be, fixed over time.
What is it? Take your time.
Okay, that sells for a lot. The rest we will disenchant. Elemental damage. Increased fire damage. Maps are radiated. I hope they get the map tab done soon, because it's annoying not having a map tab right now. Like, I just want my map tab. They gotta go old school with it right now. We're playing solo SSF. Now, in my game, there's these special NPCs with weird names like Poop Lord 5 that will come in and pretend they're a player and trade with me. But it's just a immersion mode that Grinding Gear Games added to the game just for me, so that like I can pretend like I have friends and people coming in and play with me, but they're just NPCs, so it's still SSF. 100%. Uh-oh, says this person was banned in It Me JP's chat. Uh-oh. What did they type? I wonder what got them banned over there. What did you say? Uh-oh. I'm like, uh-oh, what's going on? I wonder what happened. We need the tea. Okay, pair that. What do you use your exalts on? So the basic premise of crafting is that, so you want to get a good base, and you want to use an orb of transmutation on it, and then you want to put an orb of augmentation on it. Those are just super cheap materials, so you want to slap those on there. And if you get two really good stats that you really want and they roll well, then you slam it with a regal to try to see if you can get a third. Regals are a lot rarer, but they're not so rare that you never want to spend them. And so you grab that one. You got unbanned? Well, good. I was just curious. It gave me this warning like, you were banned. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. So, and then if you get a third really good roll, you get like 3 really good rolls that are like, ooh. Then it's like, do I want to throw an exalt on there? An exalt will add a fourth one. That could be crap and it could be amazing. If you get that fourth good roll, then you're like, oh god, do I slam again? And then if you slam again and you get 5 really good rolls, then you're like, oh shit. And then if you get 5 really good rolls, you're like, ooh, do I sell it? Or do I use a 6 exalt and go crazy? It's like, to get that 6 roll, it's like, I don't know. It's gamble time. And if you get 6 amazing rolls, then you gotta ask yourself, do I corrupt it and potentially make it even better? It's like, ooh, it's all about gambling and figuring out, man, do I want to risk it? Do I want to go crazy and like just gamble all the way? The Val's corrupting is always the last step, because when you do the corrupting, you can't change it after that. So corruption can make it amazing or completely destroy it and make it awful. But crafting this game is pretty much like, it's pretty much gambling with controlled odds and like hoping for the best and like asking yourself, man, do I want to use my currency here to make it good, or do I want to sell it, or should I stop? You know, that kind of stuff. Sometimes you'll high roll and sometimes you'll very low roll, and you never know what you're gonna get.
Greetings. Only
good
take
stuff.
What is necessary. Until next time.
Oh, let's go back in. Do they have the crafting table in this, or is that not in the game yet? Or are they not going to do a crafting table this time? Is it just going to be currency only crafting, maybe? So there won't be a crafting table. Okay. So they're getting rid of that. So they want us to craft with currency. Got it. Whoa. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I was just kidding. Got her.
Fortune favors me. I've nowhere to keep that.
First map complete. Well, what's the base of that? 65, 57. We could. We'll try.
My satchel is full.
Okay, we'll come back. Yeah, if you I like the idea of like currency only crafting. If they support it and well, it makes sense. I guess they had it originally just because PoE 1 was just so much randomness. It was a way to control the chaos.
I'll add that to our supplies.
All right, so we're gonna craft on two things right now. So we have I have this advanced steel plate. What I want to see is resistance, and I want to see life, preferably. Okay, regen per second's not great. Increased armor and max life is okay. So to me, that's not Regal worthy yet. I didn't get one of the rolls I wanted, so I'm not gonna bother with that one. So for this hammer, we're gonna hope we get added physical and percent physical. Okay, got lightning damage. Life per enemy killed, so no. So all bricks. This one we want... Nope, not that.
Yes.
Just gonna get rid of all of it. Yeah, I feel we're kind of like, if you've seen the show South Park, South Park, Seinfeld, very different show. We are a lane, and our currency is our sponge, and we gotta decide which pieces of gear are sponge worthy and which are not, because in order we're never going to be able to have enough that we want, so we have to figure out, is this gear sponge worthy before we use it. We don't have a lot of it, so it's got to be worth it if we're going to use it. Has anyone under 35 seen Seinfeld? You shut your mouth. Seinfeld is a classic that everyone loves. And it's all on Netflix if you want to watch it. Seinfeld, I think we all can agree, is a hip modern television show. Okay, I don't think we need to be here anymore. So can I go to my hideout? Beacon of Salvation, Dreadnought hideout, Camel Canal hideout. Fancy. Fancy. Decorations. Oh man, there's so much stuff.
Tempered by flame.
I honestly don't need this feast right over here. it's a lot of space for a feast there. This is one of the in-game things, is decorating your hideout. Okay, so we're gonna show up in our waypoint there. We're gonna want our stash to be right next to it, always. You know, I don't like that waypoint. Or that one. There's a hideout in Endgame? Yes. Big. Hideouts are big. Oh, what's the button to rotate the look of it? Something? How do you, like, swap between the different styles of the item in the hideout? Oh, there we go. Yeah. That does kind of have a light effect on it. Okay, we're gonna need who's the identifier? I think it was this guy. If you identify, I need you to be right next to the portal. Actually, you're over here. I'm gonna come out of the portals, right? Let's figure out, where do I come back in? So right there, I need this guy to identify immediately, and then you gotta go. Sorry. Then I'm gonna want my stash to be over here. Put my stash right there, and then
How can I help?
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
no, Dorian, what do you do?
Yes.
Oh, you disenchant. Okay, so we're gonna have you be right here, so I can easily identify all my stuff for maximum convenience.
Yes?
You don't do anything I care about. Salvage bench. Yeah, that I'll definitely want to be much closer. Put that over here. In fact, we should probably put this over here. So salvage bench and reforging bench. Stash. Identifying guy. Selling lady over here. They're my little crafting, disenchanting, stash corner, and then I'll move you here in case I need you, and then you stand next to that guy, I guess. Perfect. Map in progress. Okay, map done, actually. Yes, you can craft in your hideout. So the hideout's great for just going through and trying to maximize your little area to be super convenient for just going, identifying stuff, scrapping it, throwing in there, and then moving on about your day.
What is it?
What can I do for you? Until next time.
All right. Next map. Increase magic monsters, extra damage dealt as fire. Okay, let's see, how does the tower thing work? Reliquary vault, what? So we have reliquary vaults. The realm gate, peer in the abyss unknown. A boss, looks like a boss creature there. Savannah. The mire. Shafts of light rise life where they fall. I don't know what that debuff right there means. What does that mean? There's so many things here. Oh, here's one of those tower things. I think we used to buff other maps around it. We got to work our way over there. Closest one's right there. All right, well, let's go. We'll go the abyss, I guess. I like the new, like, throne map.
Flame of the Forge!
It's pretty cool. I like how it's not a circle now. It's like it goes across the way here. It's pretty cool. All right, map number 2. May RNG bless this run and give us the loot that we desire. Not just the loot I want, but the loot I deserve. Please give me a weapon upgrade. I would like a perfect real world weapon to carry me through maps. Holy crap! Did you get the 450 edition? My account was hacked last night, and someone bought a bunch of stuff, and then I got my account back. So, you know, I'm not gonna bother reporting it. It's just it was done, and like I gotta like now I gotta like deal with it. Yes, I bought it. It's nothing compared to what I spent in PoE 1. Crafting base.
Wake!
I forgot I could have a talent point. I mean, a perk point. Area of effect for attacks. I don't think that's super important. Armor and life. Knockback distance. Armor and evasion. Stone threshold. Projectile damage. Area of effect. I don't think I need that. Attack damage. Skill effect duration. Buffs when you expire slower. Cannot use charms. What? No charms at all? That seems kind of mean. Damage. Life recovery. Damage against rare and unique enemies. Increased area of damage. It's pretty good. Some big damage increasing nodes right here. Stun threshold per strength. Attributes. Wait, what? These notes here only give you 3. Oh, all attributes. I didn't read the all. Polygamy. Oh, polymathy. Sorry. 2% increased damage per 5 of your lowest attribute. Interesting over there. Just lower my damage by a lot. It's a little bit of an upgrade, not much. How about this one? Very minor upgrade, actually. Thorns damage. That right there is a big damage increase. Warcry, stun, strength. Increase melee damage with hits at close range. Within 2 meters. God, there's so many beautiful talents I want. I want them all. Now, that isn't as big of an upgrade as I would like. This one over here seemed like a big damage upgrade. It really factors in the attack speed bonus. Oh, yeah. Hi, JP. Yeah, I've noticed that. Unfortunately, the game doesn't calculate DPS correctly for quite a few abilities. Like, it doesn't... When you add in, like, the distance one, it doesn't factor that in at all. Like, this momentum, if you put it on there, it doesn't calculate that into the system. There's quite a few skills that the DPS meter thing doesn't seem to calculate properly, which I wish it would. Anything that has, like, a condition, like if an enemy is within 10 meters, you deal this much more damage. It doesn't really, like, add that in there. At least not yet. Maybe that will later. I'm thinking maybe we go with empowered attacks. But again, that won't calculate the DPS at all. Increase area effect. I'm thinking we're gonna go up and grab that node over there. I think that battle fever is really good. Just in general.
Feel my wrath.
Feel my wrath. Feel my critties. Boom. Fuck. All right, fine, whatever.
It seems I have overestimated you.
You can shut the hell up, sir. Okay, I got popped. It happens. I don't need your sass, all right? God.
What is it?
What is it?
I underestimated you. Talking shit. I don't see him going in there. He's not the one, like, attacking. How much XP do we lose? We don't focus on that, or otherwise I'll rage. I don't want to rage right now. You don't lose any XP. None at all. You get to keep all of it.
Yes.
All of it.
Thanks.
Yes.
Do you have any... Actually, the vendor might have upgrades. No. Okay. I will definitely slam those. Alright, let's see. So we got really good life roll and a good resistance roll. Don't need accuracy rating. Ugh. Okay. Okay, we failed. Oh well.
Yes.
Do you have anything cool that I want? No, not really. I love that he sells scrolls of wisdom. Like, I'm ever gonna want those now.
Until next time.
Yes?
It's like when they have a mattress firm across from a mattress firm. It's like,
Yes.
why?
Yes.
Why would you? Who's gonna want that?
Indeed.
Hello.
All right, well, let's try another map. Maybe we'll stick with tier 1 for a little while, because we definitely need to get some baseline gear going on, and you can still get decent gear from tier 1 maps. Magic chest, maximum life is energy shield. Okay, so they don't. It looks like they don't like cut the thing off anymore. Blooming field. Let's try that one.
Deceptive beauty.
Yeah, when you hit in-game and you start doing maps, when you die, you lose a big chunk of your experience points. You can't de-level, but it takes a very long time to get experience points. And then if you lose them on a map, it's really awful. So leveling up takes longer and longer and longer. Getting to a 90 in PoE2 is the same effort and time as PoE1. Really? God, they really want the game to be slower then. So when you're in maps and you die, see how I'm getting experience right here? That will disappear if I die. I think you lose about 25% of a level. Or 15%. Something like that. Somewhere in that range, you lose a chunk of experience. And that chunk of experience could represent an hour, could represent 2 hours. It could be, when you get deeper, it could be several hours of gameplay. When you get in the 90s, that can be, it's a really long time. They always want level 100 to be like an accomplishment that not everyone gets.
Fear will best you.
No, you can't lose your loot, so you never lose player power, but you do lose the experience on next level. Yep, there is a hardcore mode in the game where if you die, you can continue your character in regular mode, but you get kicked out of the hardcore server. Kind of like permadeath.
You won't escape.
You don't actually lose your character, but it does get transported to a different server. Yeah, Traveler's Rest is a great simulator game if you're looking to like run a tavern and stuff. It's a pretty fun, cute little game. It's not finished yet. It's in early access, but it's still really fun even in early access. I believe your hardcore characters, the stash is shared between all of them. And if one character dies, I think they get to have everything that your other character had in the stash. If you make a new one, I think so, or I'm not sure if you like if it removes or what. I know there's a shared stash between your hardcore characters. But when your character dies, it gets transferred to normal, so it can't access that stash anymore. So whatever you had on the character is gone. Everything in your stash should be safe, I think. We don't know when they're going to release the next set of classes. They haven't really said. Okay, I see the boss over there. Blacksmith Strongbox. Oh, I haven't seen one of those yet. Guarded by 11 packs of monsters. Okay, let's see what it is. Chaos Barrages. This will be fine. Oh god, those look nasty. I see chaos damage and get nervous. They don't just dump all the enemies out now, they just slowly release them. What's with this fog? I can't see the enemies. Okay, finally. That's it.
My satchel is full.
Okay. Well. Good news, I'm alive, but slept 10 hours and still feel sleepy. Yes. What was that? Something exploded. It's nice when you get those moments though, where you get to get some good sleep for finally.
Speak. I have a different plan. What is it?
Let's go with. Just disenchant all of it.
Of course.
Greetings.
Did I get my third Ascendency yet? No, I'm melee, so I am gonna have to, it's gonna be a nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
Speak.
Ugh. It's gonna be really, really awful. Trying to get that in there. Ugh.
Hammer and anvil.
Go their way, Stone. Got him.
My satchel is full.
He did. Another one gone.
What is it?
Things being a little dramatic over there.
For you?
Kaboom. Nope. Nope. Actually, having a few of these is actually useful. It's the map stash, though. Back in we go. Also, after you beat the boss, it marks all the rares on the map. That's nice, convenient. You get a lot less items now, so that's why it did seem like you get more.
First one.
Oh God. I didn't realize you were a rare. We got 4 more rares on the map. I love that they marked them so you can make sure you don't miss any loot. Definitely need a weapon upgrade though. Damage is like not where it needs to be. So hopefully get a weapon upgrade. We completed the boss of the map, and now we're just going to go for the other rares on the map. Or does this map have 4 bosses? Rattling Scepter.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Penetrating Quiver. There's a nice sound to it. The Penetrating Quiver. KP Cobbs, thank you for the sub. Gift sub. Enjoy your oh wait, actually one more. K-Pops, thank you for the resub as well. Well, in maps, you can only leave the dungeon 6 times to get loot. So you have to choose what loot is portal worthy. And what do you not need anymore? What can you leave behind?
I can't yet.
Precursor tablet, I'll take it. X Christ, thank you for the gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera bet. It's almost lunchtime. Diablo 4 has actually done a good job of making a interesting endgame. It's not quite as involved, it's more streamlined, but they have done a good job of making an interesting enough endgame. Definitely need more bosses, though. They don't have that many bosses. Ultimate bosses and stuff. Would be nice to get more, but they'll add those over time, hopefully. All right, map complete. Well, I'm sure when they get Diablo, that'll be like one of the ultimate pinnacle bosses. The big difference between Diablo, though, in this game is to play Diablo, you have to buy the base game. And then you have to buy the expansion if you want to get the new class and the new area and the new in-game stuff. And then they also want to charge you for cosmetics in the game. The difference between this game is this game's free, and you can play it through all the content without paying a dime. And then if you want to, you can then buy the currency tab to help you with in-game, and then pay for cosmetics as well. But it starts out free. Whereas Diablo, you have to pay and then pay again in-game for cosmetics. Whereas this one, you can just play for free. Not right now, but when the game is released, it'll be free to play. Right now, there's a chart fee for playing early access. Kind of like Steam. And the only thing that ever affects any sort of gameplay part of the game is the currency tab. That's the one thing that you'll want to buy. You don't need to, but playing without it's a lot more annoying. There are people that do play PoE without ever spending a penny. They just still don't even have the currency tab. As they proudly told me in chat, that they have not spent a penny and they never will. And they somehow managed to play in-game and play maps and stuff, and somehow managed to never spend a penny. The people that are like probably on their neighbor's Wi-Fi too, like they will not pay 1 cent for this game ever, and somehow they still play and they still do maps. I'm just like, you're a madman. You're a madman. Absolute madness. Give build, please. This isn't really a build yet. It's just sort of like something I slapped together. It needs a lot of like work. I'm not following a build guide or anything. I'm just sort of doing it as I go. Yeah, if you bought a currency tab in PoE 1, that still carries over in PoE 2. which is fantastic. So you don't have to rebuy anything.
I'll be here. Speak. What can I do for you?
And all your cosmetics will also eventually work in PoE 2 that you bought in PoE 1. Rarity? No. Nope.
Greetings.
Yep, everything carries over with your stash tab. So you only have to ever pay at a minimum $10 for the stash tab. On sale, it's on sale right now actually for even less. And that's all you really ever need to pay for the game ever, and it works for both games too, which is great. You can play without the currency tab, but I don't recommend it. It's just so damn convenient with it. It's hard to ever go back to without it. Okay, let's grab the next one. Next map. What should you buy for? Well, one other thing that you should buy is after you get the currency tab, then you want to buy a Bofa. That one is super important for late game as well. What's a Bofa? Bofa these nuts. Got him. What is... contains ritual altars. Oh, cool. Haven't seen one of those yet. Well, let's go in. If you only buy 5 tabs, what would you recommend? Okay, if you're going to buy tabs, first, currency tab. Then you're going to want to buy the 1 quad tab. And then the Essence tab is optional. The Delirium tab is optional. When it's available, the map tab will be very important, but it's not available yet. But map tab for sure. That's all you really need. The quad tab is good for if you want to sell a bunch of stuff. And the quad tab is also a premium tab. So just use the quad tab for auctioning and stuff, and then the currency tab's all you really need. Quad tab has 4 times the size of a regular tab, and it also counts as a premium tab, so you can sell stuff out of it, which is great. The regular the premium tabs I never use. I just use quad tabs. The only problem with the quad tab is it makes everything really tiny.
You won't escape!
Exalted Orb, we love those.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
The flash tab really isn't necessary since you only have one health tab and one mana tab flash, so a lot more useful in PoE1 though, if you play in that one. Yeah, map tab is nice, but you don't even really need it either, like, until you get late. You can just use the regular tab for that. Shabby. I'm glad they brought back Ritual. Ritual was always one of my favorite leagues and mechanics. It's just simple, it works, you get lots of good loot from it, it's just great. Fuck everything.
I had hoped for better.
God damn it.
Good eatings.
I always loved Breach too. Breach is fun.
On with the work.
Yes.
Hello.
Losing a whole map on death is brutal. Brutal. Like, way more brutal than even PoE 1. Alright, let's craft on this map. Oh, I already have one there. More monster life, fine. Magic monsters, sure. Monster damage, magic monsters. Oof. Pretty rough. Yeah, it's like semi-hardcore now. Oh no, the rituals are gone. Boo. So when you die, it just becomes a regular map without any fun stuff anymore? No.
Good eatings.
Anonymous, thank you for that resub. Appreciate that.
Dodge this!
Kaboom! Oh, there's a rare in there. And another rare. Spirit of Alchemy, we love those. Now, we love when Spirit of Alchemies turn into perfect items. That's always a great start. Thank you, Gib. Oh, God. I was frozen midair of a slam. That's terrible. Nicholas, thank you for those gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera pet. Or your second Chimera pet.
Escape!
Your antidote charm. You're better at this than I expected. Thanks. I only have, what? 1,300 hours in Path of Exile 1? I would hope so. We've seen so many hours of PoE 1. Like, so many. I know, some rookie numbers. Oh, froze it, froze it. Whoa. But even playing a lot of hours in PoE 1, there's still many things I don't quite understand how they function or what they do or why this is better than that. Because that game is complex. Some mechanics are really insane. There's just so many different little interactions. How are your maps, Exile? Heard that so many times. Any point in farming levels doing maps, if you're getting destroyed, that just means, one, your defenses are too low, so focus on capping your resistances. That'll make a massive, massive difference.
Face me!
Because maps pretty much assume, as you get deeper into them, that you have fully capped resistances. And they balance around that. If you're going around and you find yourself going boop, just instantly dead, it's usually because it's one of your uncapped resistances usually doing that. Or you just face tank the red attack, you know, that too. So, woo! Level up! Yeah, evasion is fun until you get hit by some. I like evasion builds, but man, sometimes you lose the RNG and you get hit by something that just slips through and you're just like, boop, dead. Yeah, we're 67. We're almost 69. And then we can stop leveling. Okay, see the boss rares over there? Yeah, if you're gonna go evasion, you gotta have like some sort of backup plan for when you don't evade one of those big hits. Or that slip through. Ooh, exalted orb. We like those. Those are good.
A rarity.
Amethyst
and
ring.
all mine.
Bam! He got obliterated. Map level 2 done. Like for me, I have nothing capped resistance-wise, so I'm gonna get one tapped here and there. But I expect it. It's okay. I'll get through it. Do you have any guide recommendations for Warrior? Warrior has a lot of rough spots because one thing you're going to find with Warrior especially, but most classes really, is that you're going to be just destroying stuff and like everything is so good. You're just like blowing stuff up and then all of a sudden you feel like you're hitting with a Q-tip and then you're just dying left and right because Warrior is extremely gear dependent. If your weapon starts falling behind, you level it up too quick, then you start feeling really weak. So, like, pick up every blue weapon and try to craft it, and always try to be crafting new weapons. And then early game, you definitely want to play it like Dark Souls. Roll away from every hit, and then like roll, pop, roll, pop. That's how I played the early game was. Never getting hit by boss abilities, ever, even little ones, because they just took too much damage. If you're lucky, you'll get some, like, pretty defensive gear, and then you'll feel a little bit better. You really don't want to get hit early. Slowest stampede ever. Yeah, I like Warrior, but I feel like the Ascendency challenges are not very melee friendly right now, so I would do a range class and then do a melee class later after they adjust the challenges to be more melee friendly. Because right now it's kind of annoying to do them with as melee. They're fun though, like, and you can do it. It's just it's going to be a lot harder. Or if you do want to play Warrior, do like something like Sunder where you can like hit from far away. It makes it a lot easier.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Well, be better. I think that's most of the enemies. Does it not tell you how many enemies are left anymore on the maps? They used to tell you, like, there are oh, right there. 22 monsters remain. Never mind. I see it now. I see it. It's probably in this little area right here. I'm a grenade ammo hybrid merc. Melted through all the Ascendencies. Like, I was scared to be hard. If you're range, you're going to have a much easier time in all the challenges. It's just because you're range. You don't have to go in melee range. A lot of bosses, especially, are very melee unfriendly. Like, a lot of them have, like, damaging stuff on the ground that if you stand in it, you take big damage. Which just feels awful. Like that damn boss where he like is walking in front of that moving lava wall. And he loves to stand over in it where you can't get him. It's like, ugh. Stuff like that.
What can I do for you?
Yes.
Alright, did we get anything good? No.
What can I do for you?
Okay, sell that. It sells for a lot. Life, mana, strength. No. Could have been good. Not quite. Okay, get rid of that. And why do I have that again?
What can I do for you?
Don't know.
On with the work.
Chaos resistance. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to use my Orb of Alchemy on this one and see what we get. Ugh. Ugh. Gross.
What can I do for you?
Nasty. No, thank
On
you.
with the work.
Is Alva gambling?
How can I help? Until next time.
No, who's gambling?
What is it?
What do we got? I haven't watched you play games since you played the old school bully game. What's this game you're playing right now? It's called Path of Exile 2, and it's an action RPG. Kind of like Diablo, if you ever played Diablo.
On with the work.
Is there a, do I have an NPC? There it is, NPC. Oh, you can bring the hooded one in if you want. Blood Priestess, Dorian, or Kicked Up Time. Oh, you have to go to Act 3 to gamble. Yeah, I don't see anyone that has gambling stuff. So let's go gamble. We'll gamble a little bit. Just a touch. Wait. Wait, what? The other one? Oh, it's here.
Hello.
Okay.
Feeling bold?
All right, let's gamble. Random two-handed mace. Attack speed. Item level 69. Nice. Okay, random two-handed mace. No. Come on, gamble. No. Come on, give me the good stuff. No. That attack speed, though, is nice. Come on, give me something good. Better. Come on.
Maybe. Bye.
No. 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 Spent 100,000 gold, got jack shit.
What is it? Here is the equipment I have. Salvage. I'll take it. Quicken your pace.
Okay, no good gambas for me.
Hey. Feeling bold?
Although people that give up tend to not lose, so it's probably the next one. I was gonna give up. Let's go one more. I mean, let's go one more.
Not good luck.
Never mind. Never mind. Nope. Nope.
Yes, take your time. Go.
Fine, whatever.
How can I help?
How about a decent... Let's try some gloves. No. How about a good hat? No. How about some good boots? No. No movement on there. I mean,
Maybe
it's
next
possible
block.
we get movement. No, I can't add it now. Never mind. I'm not going to exalt those.
Hey. Feeling bold?
Okay, how about body armor? Three stats blue means that you got one of your suffixes or prefixes is a double, which is like it has two stats where it's usually not as good as a single roll. It's like a little bit of both. Like this is accuracy and light radius. Sometimes you get like life and then another roll that has life and then something else, so like it adds to it, which is nice. But we did not get that.
Not today. Good luck.
Okay, our gambas ended up with us having absolutely nothing. Yep. Absolutely nothing.
Yes, this is what we have available. Move along now.
What can I do for
You know, I actually had this idea. What if I got a good piece of gear from gambling? And then I would have been happy, but no, the game never lets that happen. Of course not. It would never. Not with that attitude, I'd know. It's my luck. Blooming Field, Decay. I feel like I'm gonna get ripped apart in the thing there, the breach. Haven't done a single breach yet, so it could be quite scary. anytime. Remember when Dan had a max of 20 viewers? Oh god, that was like early Justin TV days. Like, yeah, it was a good 15 years ago. Boom. On Twitch, no, I was when Twitch started, I was averaging about, what was that, 2011? So that was about, they started averaging about 1,000 a day. So that was after the birth, after that big one. Just TV was when I was in the hundreds. It was about 2011 when Twitch started. We were a Twitch admin back in, we were a Justin TV admin. I was never a Twitch staff member. They got rid of all of us when they launched Twitch because they decided to hire staff. In Justin TV days, they had volunteer staff because they didn't pay anyone anything. They paid you with exposure. Basically, you had like a fancy badge. And you had the power to ban channels and stuff. You can see when your account was created and when you followed on your, by clicking on your name in chat.
These invaders will not find an easy conquest.
Alright, orb augmentation. Oh, the breach. Let's clear everything before we open the breach, though. If it works the way it does in PoE 1, you're going to want all this to be clear. I'm worried about breach since there's only one. I tell you, I died so many times during breaches in PoE 1, so I'm worried about PoE 2's beat breaches. Since if you die once, it's over. That means if you die, you can't loot the breach. Which is the extra scary part. That's gonna be, like, terrifying. So in PvE1, what happened is you'd often get one-tapped in breaches because they would just, like, some of the elites that would spawn would be really strong. And then they would just utterly annihilate you. But then you could at least run in the portal and grab whatever fell after you were done battling, because then you could get your stuff still. But in PoE 2, if you die, the map's gone, so you can't loot anything. So there's gonna be a instinct to grab the loot while I can, because I might die and lose it all. Oh god. Flash Catalyst, I don't know what that is, but I'm taking it! Oh god. That's scary as hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stuff's happening. The hand. I didn't grab the hand. Okay.
Wraeclast is protected. Tell your master.
Catalyst. Holy hell. Okay. That was scary. That was very, 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 very scary. It's like a reverse battle royale. I didn't think of it that way. It kind of is, isn't it? Like the ring is expanding instead of closing.
My satchel is full.
Neutral catalyst adds quality that enhances mana modifiers on a ring or amulet, replaces other quality types. Oh. Quality that enhances life modifiers on a ring or amulet, replaces other quality types. Those catalysts are nice.
I've nowhere to keep
like
that.
It. I could not see what was going on during that breach because all I saw was dark floor and then swarms of dark monsters all over it and then like projectiles and shit everywhere. That was crazy. Absolutely bonkers. So what those items are is, you know how you can put blacksmith whetstones on a weapon to improve its quality? Those essences do the same thing to rings and amulets. So if I use this on a ring, the life modifiers on that ring will get better as I use each one. It can go up to quality 50 too. So you can stack essences to make your rings more powerful. So it's really cool.
You won't escape!
Yeah, so it's basically whetstones for rings, and you get to control what stat you want to improve. So if you have a ring with really good life stats on it, and you use this on it, that life stat will get even better.
My satchel is full.
And they have different ones, so one does mana, one does caster modifiers. So it's a really cool item. Do they have a stash tab for those yet? Probably not. I'm guessing.
Move along now.
Looks like new. Put that in there. Whoa. Magic monsters, monster life, increased master, irritates additional essence. Jeez. That one's nuts. I'm playing on PS5. You want to have a couple of crashes. I've never played this on console, so I'm not sure how that works.
Yes.
Don't want to disenchant. Don't want to sell the golds. I want to disenchant those. Regal shards.
Greetings.
All right, going back in, grabbing more stuff.
You won't escape!
You're a Regal Shard? How dare you? You are a Scroll of Wisdom right next to the Hooded Figure's feet. Useless and no one wants you. I'm kidding. I'm trying to do maps with my friend. It keeps kicking me. Is that a bug? It kicks you out of the map? Or are you like disconnecting? If you're joining them, maybe just try switching. Maybe it's their connection that's kicking you. If you don't have any problems when you're solo.
Wake!
Elite Great Helm crafting base. I'll take it. God damn, what the hell, lady? Map complete. Gosh, she just puked all over me. It almost killed me. That was nasty and insane damage.
And all my
Explodes nearby corpses is a horrible mechanic and should not be a thing because it always does so much damage. Just insane damage. And it's just mean. Just evil. That's a modifier that could just go away, and if I never saw it again, it'd be too soon. The number of times I've died to that in PoE 1 of something exploding corpses. Way too many. You're like, oh, everything's dead. Good. Then all of a sudden, and everything, you're like, oh, now I'm very dead.
Steel yourself!
more than 50 monsters left. It must be around here somewhere. It must be on that top portion of the map. Oh my god. Now, do I have to run all the way around? Oh no. The maps are so big. I got to run all the way up there to get those last pack of monsters. Okay, well, we run. Not happy about it, but we run. Alright, we're going. There better be an Exalt Orb up there for this effort. That's all I'm saying. So basically up here it says how many monsters are left on the map. You usually want to clear the map to get all the monster packs and move stuff for maximum efficiency. I mean, you don't have to. You can just kill the boss and leave, but it's usually a good idea just to kill all the monsters just to make sure you get all the loot, just in case. Because you never know what those last few packs might drop. Okay, only 20 monsters left. Don't worry about the last bit there. Advanced Temple Maw will craft on that one.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, now we craft. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Nope. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Okay. Nope. Oh, well.
Good eating. Until next time.
Has anyone been facing latency issues today on PV2? I haven't been, but every region is different, so you might be on a different server cluster, might be having some problems. Just because I'm not having issues doesn't mean that you won't be, or vice versa. Alright guys, I think it's time for lunch. I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go take a lunch break. I'll be back on later today and we'll play some more games. Thank you guys for being awesome. I'll be back in about an hour and a half. Maybe a little longer if we go out to eat. Savrov, thank you for that last minute resub of 68 months. One more and you're 69. Thank you guys for all the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for being amazing, wonderful people as always. And I'll see you guys a little bit later. I'm going to play some more games today. I'll figure out what we're playing later. Bye, guys. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys later. Bye.